some processors, but we would have to rely on some machine learning translation here since I don't speak Chinese. Now, the videocards.com article has already done that, so excuse some translation detail, issues here. But what this is looking at is some upcoming information for a Raptor Lake refresh. That's a new Intel CPU, and AMD's Ryzen 7000 X3D chips. Some more information on that as well. Now, this is coming from CCSM official, Enthusiastic Citizen, and he has had a lot of leaks about hardware come out correctly in the past, and I think he seems to have contacts kind of made within the supply chain, that kind of a thing. So he's saying that next year's CPU battlefield will continue with the Raptor Lake versus Zen 4, but there are some new ones. First of all, we'll be seeing a 13900KS coming from Intel, and so that's not too surprising. We saw this last generation as well, so a super high-end bin version of the 13900K with the S on it for higher clock speeds, and we'll be seeing AMD coming with Zen 4 X3D, saying that this will be unveiled in the middle and late of 2023 H1. So we're seeing in the first half, but middle and late of the first half of next year. And it says, and the toothpaste will be launched earlier. Now, I think he's referring to the Intel chip here, and I'm assuming this is a machine learning translation, and not that Intel is going to be branding their 13900KS as toothpaste. But anyway, and there's no specific time yet. However, X3D has only heard of a 6 to 8 core version, and there is no news about the higher version. Now, with the previous generation of X3D chips, we only saw it on the 8 core version. We saw 5800 X3D. Now, this is saying 6/8. I would be really interested if there was a 6 core version. I wouldn't be surprised if we only saw 8 cores again, especially given the naming scheme that AMD went with their 7700X, leaving room for a 7800 X3D to more clearly distinguish between the 3D gaming chip. And also for gaming, which is what this is really targeting, 8 cores is plenty. Anyway, so there's no news about a higher version, so he's saying he's not hearing about, like a 12 or 16 core version or anything like that. He's saying AMD A620 may have to wait until quarter 2 to still lock on the CPU OC. Then there will be a desktop AM5 APU later, but the memory will only have DDR5 JDC4800, and it is not ruled out that there will be enhanced modules. So interesting, AM5 APU coming later with that memory. Currently, there are 2 models of 8 core and 6 core. No retail news though. Then in the middle of late 2023, quarter 3, the toothpaste will have RPL refresh. Is Intel the toothpaste? The main frequency will be 0.1G to 0.2G and higher, and the number of cores will remain unchanged. As for ARL and Zen 5, that's still coming in 2024 second half. All right, so interesting stuff. None of this is too surprising, although he at least throws some dates on there and some information about. I think some people had speculated that the 3D Vcache versions would start coming in with higher core counts, or maybe like the whole lineup. And according to at least his information, that does not appear to be the case. Now, speaking of CPUs like the 13900K, there's an interesting article over at Tech Power Up that I'll link in my description, where they investigate in 53 games whether having E-cores enabled or disabled matters, which games it matters in, and by how much. Now, basically, check out the full review, but a summary is basically that having E-cores enabled helps in some games, hurts in others, and it's not always predictable, whether it will help or hurt. And when you're GPU limited, it doesn't matter much anyway, and the differences are rather small, usually nothing more than 10%, usually less than that. So it sounds to me like if you have your 13900K for gaming and you're wondering should you disable your E-cores, it sounds like if you know which specific games, and take a look at this 53 game benchmark to have a look, maybe you know specific games where it would help to disable them, but overall, it sounds like you could probably just leave them enabled and not worry too much about it unless you're chasing that last few percentage points in CPU limited situations. Now, interesting GPU news coming out in this video cards article. We're talking about MTT S80, which is a Chinese gaming GPU going on sale, but they're only bundling it with motherboards. Now, also I think this is only going on sale in China and probably will stay that way. Now, I'm wondering if they're only bundling it with motherboards because they have limited driver compatibility and just want to make sure you have it on a board that they can actually support. And again, speaking of driver compatibility, I believe that they're only claiming that there's optimization for a few games, including Crossfire, League of Legends, Diablo 3, Minecraft, or Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 3, and there's no word on international support for the drivers or software. So for most of my audience, this is really just more interesting news that we're seeing a Chinese gaming GPU coming out here. Now, I will also speculate that I'm wondering how original this GPU is. It certainly could be, but it seems like the history behind this company is that it was started up very recently by an ex-NVIDIA employee, and this claims to have some amount of CUDA support. And so in general, I'm wondering if there's any stolen IP going on here. That's from NVIDIA. That's personally just speculation here, but anyway, it'll be interesting if we see another GPU vendor get into the market, although currently this seems to be a Chinese exclusive, and I would seriously worry about the driver support. They're also not specifying which version of DirectX it supports. It just says it supports DirectX and OpenGL APIs. Anyway, speaking of GPU models, let's run through some of these real quick. We're seeing Galaxy GeForce RTX 4090 HOF claiming 20 world records, according to BenchLife. So hey, look those, they're big numbers. Now this is the board that has the two power connectors instead of just one, so this one is really designed for those crazy record-breaking type explorations rather than needing that for normal use case. We're also seeing Galaxy launch the RTX 4090 Boomstar. So if you're interested in this type of style on your RTX 4090, there you go. That's quite the flashy little stand that they've got going on there. Anyway, interesting stuff. Yeston is launching an RTX 4090 here, and I believe this is Yeston's first ultra high-end GPU. So interesting stuff. And on the AMD side of the GPU designs and whatnot, we're seeing Power Colors using their next-gen Radeon RX 7900 Hellhound custom graphics cards, dual 8-pin connector, and triple fan design. So it looks like some blue lighting scheme, and then there's the little Hellhound logo going on there. I don't know if we get any other pictures than that. Looks like just that, but hey, looks kind of nice from what we can see. And it looks like ASUS is prepping an AMD Radeon RX 7900 XTX and 7900 XT ROG Strix custom graphics cards too. Let's hope that their pricing isn't $1,550. Anyway, this is coming from ECC filing that I guess is being noticed, where they're filing on those naming schemes, but we're not actually seeing these models revealed or anything like that. So we'll see what comes of it. Now, NVIDIA does have a new GPU driver as of November 10th, so a few days old news by the time I'm getting it to you, but it looks like this is mostly a game-ready driver for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, offering some improved stability and image corruption issues solved, and supports DLSS Super Resolution and Reflex. Also, interesting note, I've reported on this before, but it's getting some more details shown off. Apparently Skyrim is getting a DLSS FSR XeSS mod, and a lot of the idea behind this is to make it better for VR. Now, what's so interesting about this to me is just that these unlike FSR 1.0, which is easy to mod into games, technologies like FSR 2.x or DLSS2 or XeSS require deeper integration into the game engine. They need access to motion vectors and things like that. So nobody really thought they'd be modded into games. At least I didn't think, at least it would be easy to mod them into games that didn't have any kind of built-in support for that. This would need to be something done by the actual game developers. However, it's getting shown off here as actually being up and running, but it's not fully released yet. And it looks like he's kind of wanting to wait for the VR version to be working before it's released. So we'll have to wait to get our hands on it. But anyway, interesting stuff. We'll see what happens. It would be cool if other games could get patched with this. And it also looks like you could use DLAA rather than increasing performance. It could be a better TAA solution than the one built in. Another quick note: we're seeing DirectX Vulkan DX VK 2.0 improving performance, adding various fixes through Vulkan 1.3 graphics drivers. And we are seeing NVIDIA's frame generation tech benchmarked using XeSS and AMD FSR pipelines rather than using DLSS pipeline. Now, this seems to have surprised some people. This article is published by Igor's lab, but I think that's by people who are being confused by the poor naming scheme of NVIDIA's frame generation technology, because it's not DLSS. They're just using that as branding. Frame generation isn't an upscaling technique, so of course you could use frame generation without any upscaling at all, or you could use XeSS or FSR 2.0 and then just use frame generation from there. All the frame generation is really doing is just holding a future frame to let you kind of interpolate one in between. Anyway, this video is getting long. I've got to go, so there's that. I hope all of you have an excellent day.
Today we are revisiting the AMD Ryzen 2000 series. So we've got the 2600, the R5, the 2700 R7s, and we threw in the R5 1600AF, basically 2600, just because it was a really popular CPU when it was briefly available for $85. Sorry, we ruined that when we published our review back when it came out. They got scalped. But we're back now to look at them because there's new stuff from AMD and from Intel. But more importantly, the prices have absolutely plummeted on the 5000 series options, and you can find 3000 series options for kind of cheap on eBay now. So this might be a good time just for a drop-in upgrade rather than a totally new build. But we have benchmarks for both, so it can help guide you to what you want to do for the next few months for your system building options. Before that, this video is brought to you by the Height Y60. The Height Y60 is one of the most unique cases to launch anytime recently, coming in multiple color options, like this bright red, including them. First of all, overclocking is absolutely worth considering if you haven't yet. Ryzen 2000 it stood to gain a lot more from just an all-core overclock. Really simple, easiest possible to do. Be careful of VSOC. Watch guides from back when the CPUs came out. We posted a few comments in some of our reviews initially, and just be careful with SoC voltage. But for the most part, it's really simple to do an all-core OC, push to 4.1, 4.2, something like that. And actually, we haven't tested the most recent silicon before they stop production. Maybe it's even better. But either way, you're gaining anywhere from at the low end, maybe 9% up to 13+% just for an OC, which is kind of a free thing to do. If you're on an X series CPU, you don't have much to gain. Maybe a little bit, but worth considering an OC either way. So upgrade options. We think the 5600X at $160 makes sense for most users, especially who are on an R5 previously, and you stand to gain a lot actually in all these gaming charts. The 5800X at $250 also very worth considering, but the 58X at $340, since it's kind of out of stock now, that option's going away. Quick recaps on the numbers. So CSGO, 5600X was 83% faster than the 2600, the X3D was 95% faster, and Far Cry 6, the 5600X was 52% faster than the 2600, X3D was 110% faster, Final Fantasy 14 wasn't as impressive, 5600X was 36% faster than the 2600, Blender had the 5800X, 37% faster than the 2700, and power overall, it was pretty low on these CPUs back when they came out, and it's still low now. It looks even lower now. The efficiency is not as impressive as some of the stuff today, but power's not really as much of a thing to worry about. So those are your options. If it's worth upgrading, obviously, that's going to come down to you. That's not being wishy-washy on our end. Same thing we always say, evaluate your computer right now, and you basically ask yourself one simple question, which is, am I happy with the performance? And if you are forcing an answer because there's a bunch of new stuff, then it maybe isn't worth upgrading yet. But if you actually are struggling with, say, completing renders in a timely fashion, maybe you just aren't happy with the frame rate, then sure, an upgrade makes sense. And a drop-in upgrade will get you pretty damn far if you can't spare a ton of cash for a brand new build. Brand new build will get you a lot too. Like 13th gen stuff, it's going to stretch pretty far for game performance. But the result you can get for under $300 is really impressive here. And it does stand to sort of defend the position of keeping a platform alive for a long time for users who are more cash constrained and just want to buy something on eBay or buy new old stock as it's being phased out and keep things going. One last note closing out here that I think we don't mention it enough, and it's probably we should mention it more. A lot of times when people are unhappy with the performance of a computer that's maybe more than a year old, especially if it's not that old, like about 1.5 years, the actual issue with Windows install, keep that in mind too. If you want to do one last ditch effort, maybe you feel like it's underperforming where it should compared to some numbers you see online, obviously keep in mind the methodology matters when you're taking those numbers. Maybe try, if you don't want to commit to a full OS reinstall, you can pull the SSD you're using, put a new one in, especially if you're going to buy one anyway, do a clean install. Or if you don't really care about what's on there, you just back up what you need and then blow it all away into a new OS. It's possible that you wipe out enough just sort of aged bloat from Windows, even if you've been clean with your software, that it suddenly speeds up and random issues like freezes, crashes, or software crashes, things like that, they might all go away. Certainly, that's been the experience I've had with a lot of the older systems we've maintained here at the office. You reset Windows or do a clean install, and suddenly it's like it's a brand new computer. Yeah, the frame rate's not as good as modern stuff, but if you get rid of the stuttering issues or whatever random, basically defects you're experiencing in software, that might be all you need. And that's more or less free other than your time to back stuff up. So that's it for this one. Thanks for watching. As always, subscribe for more. Go to store.gamersnexus.net to help us out directly in paying for the time to test all this stuff, or patreon.com/gamersnexus, and subscribe for more. We'll see you all next time.
Another death spitting out.
Testing, 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 testing. Test, 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 test.
take back what's mine. Barrel! Fire stings like salt on a wound. Another! Neither the flames nor their depths could claim me. My flesh will never burn.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Always watch your back.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'll take back what's mine. Burn! Skull!
Minions have spawned.
Don't matter to me. Barrel! Another! More powder! My heart is iron. Barrel! Feed 'em their fingers. Another! More powder! I will carve my way in their skulls. A slow death will be their reward. Another! More powder! Words mean nothing. Flesh carries weight. Barrel! More powder! Everyone pays! Barrel! Another! Another! The sea has no memory, but I do. More powder! 3 in a row. Burn! They have no concept of misery. Combo! But I'll come back stronger. Tides of dead will herald my return. Fish in a barrel. Another! Everyone pays. You haven't seen blood yet. Barrel! Scum! More powder! Filth! This is mercy and Bilgewater! Scum! Hack their kidneys out! Burn! Scum! Toss them to the sharks! Another! Bones will splinter. Barrel! Everyone pays. My vengeance will be bloody. Blind them. More powder. Burn. Everyone pays. I'll hack my way back to Bilgewater. Another. Barrel. More powder. Another. A slit throat is too painless. Burn. Crying won't do it. Another! A turtleback deserves a knife. More powder! Everyone pays. Burn! Filth! I am reborn of salt and brine. Barrel! That's a chain. More powder. Never trust a big rat. Another. Barrel. Hate is a challenge word. Another. More powder. Burn. Barrel. More powder. Do I look patient man? Everyone pays. Come. Burn. Another. Their bodies will choke the abyss. Fish in a barrel. Barrel. Trust nothing to chance. I see corpses waiting to drop. Another. Barrel. More powder. The seas and men betray. Burn. Another. More powder. Attention. Paint the dogs in their blood. Another. Burn. Barrel. I found my hate in the fire. More powder. Burn. Another. Betrayal steams like salt on a wound. More powder. Blind as rock. Barrel. Burn. I'll burn it all down if I can't have it. More powder. Another. Barrel. Burn. A reckoning approaches. Another. More powder. I rarely forget and never forgive. Barrel. Burn. Another. Barrel. Lay to bone. More powder. Burn. Another. 3 in a row. Hang 'em for the slaughterhouse. More powder. Barrel. Another. Burn. I'll take back what's mine. More powder. Barrel. The A slow death will be the reward. Burn. More powder. Words mean nothing. Flesh carries weight. Another. The sea has no memory, but I do. More powder. Tides of dead will herald my return. My vengeance will be bloody. Their tears towards the ocean. Scum. Another! Hack my way back to Bilgewater. More power! Burn! Barrels! A slit throat is too painful. Another! Everyone pays! Back deserves a knife. Filth! Scum! Burn! I have salted blood. Everyone pays. More powder. Scum. Barrel. Another. More crawl. Burn. More powder. One slash into ears. Everyone pays. Another. Barrel. Pistols and blades. Don't matter. More powder. This blade's got bite. I lost my ship. Death spit me out. Feed 'em their fingers. More powder. Barrel.
Bruh.
Sank with my ship. Another. More powder. Never trust a built rat. More powder. Barrel. Hate is a child. Maze. Do I look like a patient man? Hits the spot. That's better. More powder. The seas and men betray. Maze.
Oh fuck.
Took my ship.
I don't know what I meant to
I'll
press.
take their lives. Sharp enough to etch bone. I found my hate in the fire. More powder. Betrayal stings like salt on a wound. Needed that.
Minions have spawned.
I'll burn it all down if I can't have it. A reckoning approaches. Another. More powder.
I don't know if that's. I don't know. I haven't checked. I've just been a practice tool since I've been on. Ugh. No, it's up for me. The season shouldn't end until Wednesday. Season shouldn't end until Wednesday. Maybe Midbeast called the headquarters, you know, and told him to take it down early so they could, so he could lock down rank 1. Nobody could take it from him. No, I don't know. I'd be very surprised if they ended your server early. Well, let's see. Server. So that's the 14th. Wait, let's see. It says the 14th of what I'm looking at, but I know it ends Wednesday. I'm not sure. It's weird. Are you able to queue for norms? And if you are the new items out? Is Midbeast streaming right now? If you have any host streamers, I'll just look at their stream. Oh. That's weird. I've never heard of that, where different regions end sooner than others. I thought it was Wednesday. It's today, bro. I guess it's today. It says today for me too, but I thought it was Wednesday.
Neither the flames nor their depths could claim me.
I guess that makes sense then. If it's actually today, then yeah, it's tonight for me. And it was down. They're up for me now. But it says it ends today. I thought it was fucking Wednesday. I'm thinking I have 3 days. That is highly unfortunate. 12 hours it ends for me. Yeah. Hey. Oh, fuck. I gotta play against cancer. Oh, yeah. That was fast. I'm probably getting pushed in, so I should probably take a tier.
My flesh will
Let's go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
A slit throat is too painless.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Huge, let's get it. I don't know how worth that is.
Betrayal stings like salt on a wound.
Pay no attention to the minions have spawned. Brilliant.
That's terrible.
Hate is a child's word.
I hope you.
Toss him to the sharks.
He's not pushing, which is good.
A turned back deserves a knife. I've got something for you. It's comeuppance. Words mean nothing. Flesh carries weight. Cruelty for all. Freedom. Everyone pays.
You fucking bitch! For sure I thought he dies right there. Did I cancel an auto or something?
An ally has been slain.
Should have been free. I think maybe I canceled an auto. You got 15 out of 19 too, man. Very annoying.
Reborn of salt and brine.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Pistols or blades. Don't matter to me.
Probably shouldn't have ordered that.
I'll take my time. Scum. Don't you come. I'll burn it all down if I can't have it.
Yeah, I think if I don't know. I have to watch. If I don't lose out on the level 2 trade where he eat into me, I would have had enough health to kill him.
I'll hack my way back
An
to
ally has been slain.
Oh, we're just eating ass across the map.
Their tears will salt the ocean.
So annoying.
My
This guy picked Akshan because I picked GP. It's very corny.
my heart is iron.
Dude, he has no flash. Come on.
The seas and
Oh my god. This is so greedy. Echo should be here killing him.
carve my name in their skulls.
He cannot be playing like this. It's so troll.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Dude, like, what are you doing? He has no flash, no wards. It's so fucking corny, man. He should not be able to do this shit.
Oh my god. Death will be their reward.
You were top and didn't gank. When he cleared my control.
Hang them from the sun.
I just don't agree, bro. You could have ganked top. He has no F and playing like a monkey.
Mercy sank with my ship. Never trust a built rat. Another.
I see him.
Broadside. A reckoning approaches.
Phew, this is just unreal. Gotta fucking recall now.
An enemy is unstoppable.
The sea has no but I.
You have been slain.
I'll take back what's mine.
This guy just gets a free fucking lane.
Tides of dead will herald.
This guy's coming back with a fucking item for sure.
Death spit me out.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Ally has been slain. Enemy triple kill.
Dogs in their blood. Everyone pays. I lost my ship, but not my soul. I'm far from done killing. A slit throat is too painless.
Fucking Shaco's here.
Everyone pays.
So corny, man.
I'll come back
So corny. Go. I'm not even gonna. I'm not gonna type.
Betrayal stings like salt on a wound.
Has been destroyed.
It was way over before that even happened. The fact that fucking Akshan has no summoners and he's clearing my control ward when he has no idea where Echo is, and Echo's here and he could have killed him, and we could have, like, that would have helped me out a lot. And he just didn't gank at all. He ganked mid. Apparently it worked, but it clearly is not mattering at all.
Enemy rampage.
Like, the rest of the map's eating shit as well. He's just not doing anything.
It is a child's world.
It's whatever.
More power. A turned back.
I mean, I don't know what he's doing.
Knife. Words mean nothing. Flesh carries weight.
An enemy is
I don't know who's duo. I have no idea.
Cruelty for all.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Never forgive.
Legendary.
Fish in a barrel. I am reborn of salt and brine.
Is unstoppable.
What the fuck is my team even typing?
I'll tall down if I can.
An enemy is legendary.
Got an assist off that. It's pretty good.
I'll hack my way back to Bilgewater. Don't get comfortable.
Oh, this game's over. It literally doesn't matter anyway.
I'm sorry. Hang them from the slug.
Yep. First game of the day. Feels good. Woo! What does this guy play? Because he locked in this fucking champion because I played GP. Let's see what he plays. This is the trade where if I don't take this bad trade, then I would have killed him. Yeah, my last auto got cancelled because he flashed. My ignite also didn't come out. His ignite came out faster than mine. No, mine did come out. Sucks. Where is it? So I come back to lane. This is grief. This guy has no flash, man.
Rampage.
Like, look at how he's playing. He has no idea where Echo is. Like, this is not legal, bro. Echo. This is not legal. What's this guy play? Yeah, he does not play Action at all. Who is Duo? Let's see who is Duo. He and mid were Duo. Makes sense. Just annoying because he's arguing he couldn't have ganked top for whatever fucking reason, but the reason is because he's duoed with mid. And if he's going to gank, he's going to gank mid first over top, no matter if mid gank looks terrible anyway. Annoying.
Neither the flames nor the depths could claim me. My flesh will never
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
A reckoning approaches.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
The sea has no memory, but I do.
Minions have spawned.
Reborn of salt and brine.
Tell me he's walking all the way around. Oh my god, what a weirdo. What a fucking weirdo, man.
A slit throat is too painless. Keep a weather eye out. Their bodies
Blood.
This guy's playing how he should be playing, which is annoying.
one slash, ear to ear.
God.
A slow death will be the reward.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
They have no concept of misery.
He just fucking leveled up. How corny.
I found my hate in the fire.
My fucking CS is good too. I get Sheen on this base.
Hate is a child.
This really sucks. I need to stay. Sucks.
Betrayal stings like salt on a wound.
Really, he's just letting me hit the wave like this.
An enemy has been slain.
This guy's getting mind gamed. What the hell, bro? Dude, you're not letting me do you like this, are you?
Will herald my return.
This guy's getting mind gamed. I can't believe he just let me get this recall off. This guy's a psycho. I don't care, bro.
Words mean nothing. Flesh carries weight.
This guy's not bad.
Hang them from the slaughter docks.
I mean, that's how he should play. It's just weird because, like, nobody's doing this shit. Oh, I love it. So yeah, I knew that was gonna... I should have warded this first. I didn't think Zed would have this timer. I should have done that ward right there.
Cruelty for all.
It's pretty good.
I can't have it.
I can't kill him.
Denial. I rarely forget.
She flash?
Never forgive.
You base, I'll base too.
Nowhere to hide. I'll take back what's mine. Never trust a built rat. That turned back deserves a knife. my way back to Bilgewater.
Should have ignited there, that was bad.
Mercy sank with my ship. I lost my ship, but not my soul.
Ally has been slain. I closed for time like curve. An enemy has been slain.
Reckoning.
Double kill. Shut down.
The sea has no memory, but I do.
An enemy has been slain.
Scum. More powder. I am evil of salt and brine. Scum. Death spit me out.
Nasus is getting the freest fucking lane.
Everyone pays. Crying won't do any good.
It's unreal, man.
Scum. A slit throat is too painful. Everyone pays. Bones a splinter. Scum. I'll come back stronger.
An enemy has been slain.
A slow death will be their reward. I found my hate. Hate is a child.
Shut down.
Betrayal stings like salt on a wound. I'm far.
How did he get here so fast?
Herald my return.
Has been slain.
It's not taking this turret. It's very, very good for me.
Flesh carries weight. Everyone pays. More powder.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know where Nasus is.
Double kill.
Hang them.
Kill.
I don't know what he could be doing besides jungle camps.
You seize and defend the betray. Everyone pays.
Can I get some crits, boys?
Their teeth to assault the ocean.
It's not good.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Burning all down. I can't have it. I rarely forget. I never forgive.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm done.
Has been slain.
I don't think it's worth to do that. Nasus doesn't have R. I don't know if that's worth. Nice. No, I need to burn.
I'll take back what's mine.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Feed on their fingers. Never trust a built rat.
Good.
An enemy has been slain.
Deserves a knife.
An enemy has been slain.
More powder. I'll carve my name in their skulls. Don't get close. Do I look like a patient man?
Ready.
Killing spree.
My vengeance.
Dominating.
Chris, we're hitting, boy.
Has been destroyed.
Hack my way back to Bilgewater.
Look at this disgusting ass fucking champion. Disgusting. Hopefully I get it. Huge. I crit him so many times.
I lost my ship.
I need blue ward. Yeah.
A reckoning approaches. Trust nothing to chance. My heart is iron. The sea has no memory, but I do. Fire! I am reborn of salt and brine.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't know why this guy just demands to split.
Spit me out.
An enemy has been slain.
More power. A slit throat is too painless. Another. Don't get comfortable in my absence.
This guy just gets.
Slow death will be their reward.
That's not good.
Toss them to the shark.
Slain.
Hate is a child.
shit.
An enemy has been slain. Has destroyed. You have slain an enemy.
Okay.
I'll come back stronger.
Destiny, bro, you've lost your mind. It's not for me.
Flesh carries weight.
I believe you.
From the slaughter down.
I'm just playing too much shit, man.
Seas and men betray.
Oh, we need to go help his ass. He's for sure dead.
Killing spree.
I guess we can. Akali's dead.
An enemy has been slain.
They're just trolling. No, I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. It works.
Double kill.
I'm chilling, man. How you been? I miss our Apex days.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm gonna be playing Warzone though a lot probably, if it's not absolute shit. Dude, I did too. I thought I was gonna be able to get the Q off on Soraka. We're able to take their base for that. Normally that kind of shit is not worth.
Your team has destroyed an enemy.
I guess, I don't know. I think we should do this. I got carried for sure. Oh, what the fuck?
Destroyed a turret. Double kill. Aced.
When you get into PS5, bro? Yeah, we're gonna be playing some war zones. Ah! Oh my god, 8 LP. That is disgusting. That's the lowest LP I've ever gotten. My hands are fucking freezing, dude. Warzone's Wednesday. I think that's why I got confused the league season ending, because the dates were close together. I think that's why I got it confused. I don't know how I like how slow the game is. It's very slow. It's different from every other COD I've ever played. I think it looks great though. It looks very, very cool. I cannot believe I just got ALP, bro. Well, doesn't that mean you have to play slow then? If you can't play fast, you have to play slow, right? OPGG. The TTK is really fucking fast. It is really fucking fast. Can't believe I survived that Zed gank earlier. I lived with 1 HP. My hands are also fucking freezing, man. The TTK is very fast. I mean, they know what they're doing. They're making... Like, the game is... The skill ceiling is non-existent. Really? I don't know if 40 MS is gonna make it that much of a difference. That sounds hyperbolic to me. Yeah, I've been using the SPR. I've been trying to level it all the way to the sniper variant. I think, I mean, when the TTK is so low, it makes every gun just insane. What do you mean, where you trade with people? Oh god, our team already looks sus. Yeah, the weapon unlocking it's troll for sure, I think. That's happened to me a few times where I've sniped someone and someone's been sniping me and I snipe them and we both die. That hasn't happened to me a ton. It's happened to me before in COD, since I've been playing since fucking 2009. But if that were to happen, it was like super fucking rare. But it's already happened to me like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 times already. I like the hotel map. I like the hotel map. I like... Obviously, the highway one sucks fucking cock. That one is terrible. Which other one do I like? I think the power plant one, where you can go in the water, I don't think that one is super bad. I kind of like it, but the thing is, these maps aren't terrible. It's the spawns that make them bad. Yeah, the hotel one, I heard about that. It's a shame because that's the only map that I I don't know if it's my favorite map to play, but aesthetics-wise, it's definitely my favorite. I don't think the maps are super bad. I just wish there were more of them. Like, playing gets pretty old pretty fast. And the spawns make the maps super terrible. You would think. You definitely would think. I think it's also pretty fucking hard to do that kind of shit. Like, people just... I think a lot of people, especially considering how much hate this game has been getting, I think people hate on shit not knowing how much it actually takes to create a game like this.
Neither the flames nor her depths could claim me.
They have maps like Dome. Wait, what? They have maps like Dome in the game? I don't know why they just don't add them since we... I don't know what you're saying. You're talking about the OG map, Dome? Fucking love that map. I love that game, dude. Modern Warfare 3 was so good. Playing against fucking Akshan again, dude. What are the odds of that? We have Stud in our game. Let's go. They put Dome in the game? Or it's in the game, they haven't released it? I haven't played in like a day or two. I've been playing with my brother a lot. Yeah, I know. Oh, also the other kill, if I take D-Blade like I've normally been going, I definitely kill him as well. I took Tier because I was going to be getting pushed in. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Cruelty for all.
I literally said carry invade. He's gonna flash. He has to. I want a mana flow. I want mana flow. Give me mana flow. Thank you.
I'll burn it all down if I can't have it. Don't get comfortable in my absence.
Minions have spawned.
I don't think that's good. Lose to Rethi. Prob not best.
The sea has no memory, but I
got a fucking leash again. That's the other thing too, is I had to leash. I just took so much fucking... yeah. This is gonna be... It's already looking grim, bro.
like a patient man.
Already looking grim. He took E, right? Almost positive he took E.
A slit throat is too painless.
How's he taking aggro there? I didn't ward. Oh, I ward.
Trust nothing to chance. Turn back deserves
What a trade. Wow, what a fucking trade that was. I did not think that was going to go that poorly.
paint the docks in their blood.
champion, bro. I believe Victor's up here.
One slash, ear to
Damn it.
seas and men betray.
I need to fucking reset. I gotta take TP into this matchup.
I lost my ship, but not my soul.
First blood.
Come back stronger.
Ay, ay, ay.
My vengeance will be bloody.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, it's painful. Oh, it's painful.
An ally has been slain.
So fucking painful.
Words mean nothing. Flesh carries weight. Everyone pays. This is mercy in Bilgewater.
Oh.
You have slain an enemy.
Their bodies will choke the abyss. Everyone pays. Mercy selfish.
Yeah, he is, man. It's nice.
Never trust a build rat.
It's very nice. This Victor looks pretty good too. That sucks. He's dead though.
Slain. An enemy has been slain.
Lord. Everyone pays. Betrayal stings like salt on a wound. Feed them their fingers.
An ally has been slain.
More powder. Rarely forget and never forgive. Everyone pays.
We should have that.
Tides of
has been slain.
Don't get comfortable in my absence. I'll hack my way back to Bilgewater.
Caitlyn is there. What the fuck? That's so weird. I've got zero grasp as well.
A reckoning approaches. Hang them from the sun. Spit me out.
Damn it. I knew that was coming, but I thought I could get away from it. Sucks. It's mid R, jungle R. I thought for sure I could get away from it. And we don't make a single play opposite of the map.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'll take back what's mine.
An ally has been slain.
We're losing bot side somehow. Feels good.
Crying won't do any good. Everyone pays.
An ally has been slain.
Multi for all. Everyone pays. Burn. Pistols blaze. Don't matter to me.
Come here, baby. Come here, baby boy. Oh, he has Ignite. That sucks.
Slain.
Fucking cheeser.
An ally has been slain.
Burn it all down if I can't have it.
Has been slain.
The sea has no memory, but I do. Do I look like a patient man? A slit throat.
Kill him. Kill his ass.
An enemy has been slain.
It's fucking lane, man.
A turned back deserves a knife.
Double kill.
I am reborn of salt and brine.
Enemy rampage.
Come on, he's not gonna go for this.
The seas and men betray. I lost my ship, but not my soul.
Your turret has been destroyed.
My vengeance will be bloody. More power!
God, bro.
Words mean nothing. Flesh carries weight. Skull. I'll take my time.
I got 3 man, and he took my whole tower.
Blood yet. Hate is a child. Mercy sank with my ship. Another!
An enemy is unstoppable.
Trust
An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
I didn't get an assist.
Your turret has been been destroyed.
Be slow and be their reward.
Enemy killing spree.
Betrayal stings like salt on a wound. I rarely forget. I never forgive. That's the spot. Tides of dead will herald my return.
Wow, that fucking... Oh my god, bro. All he did was... Bro, okay. Oh my god. I play GP, you don't. It's that simple. You know nothing about how to play him. It's that simple.
Enemy rampage.
I'll hack my way back to Bilgewater.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Knock their kidneys out.
As expected.
Oh, we have AFK. Hey, move. Boats! Get us out! The AFK'd. Can't tell. Alright, let's add this guy. Let's see what his issue is. Interesting. All this person does is want to talk shit, doesn't want to talk about any actual facts. All of it is just ad hominem. Nothing of value is this person ever going to say. It's alright. Shit happens. It's you're bad, not these are the facts. And I'm going to use the facts to conduct some sort of argument. It's just you're bad, delete. don't play GP ever. It's nothing ever based in reality. It's 37% win rate in the last 20 games. That explains it. That explains why he's so upset. Makes a lot more sense now. See, if we were to speak about facts, that would have been brought up into the equation. I can imagine he's hard to play, but I'm banning this fucking champion. Where is it? This guy just, it's all ad hominem and there's nothing of value. He's just saying you're bad, delete. Meanwhile, I have over 60% win rate, over 100 games. You go to his account and he's 37% win rate in the last 20. Well, see, that's the point though, is I'm not willing to make a judgment like that if I don't personally know, if I don't have the experience. This guy's speaking about my champion like he has anywhere near the same amount of experience as me. And it's just funny, he's speaking for my champion. Meanwhile, in the last 20 games, he has 37% win rate, and he's got like 12 different unique champions in the past 20 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 unique champions in the past 20 games. And 37% win rate. And I have 70% win rate in the past 20 games. And he's going to try to tell me that I don't know how to play my champion when over 100 games I have 63% win rate. Guy's just delusional, man. There's just nothing of value that he's actually saying that is based in anything near fact. He's upset, and that's fine. I would be upset too if I had 30% win rate over 20 games. I would be upset too. He's hurt because he's losing. That's fine. I get that, man. I get that. It's the same guy I just played with. I can't even tell because OPGG is not even loading. This is the same mid laner. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Fuck. Gonna change my runes. What are the odds I'm playing with the same mid laner and against another Graves? Those odds gotta be pretty low. Mord is free for me. I do not have to worry at all with this champion. I don't like playing Mord either, but GP is not terrible. See if I can farm some mana flow. Take Ignite. Yeah, he did.
The seas and men betray.
He's a good ban if you're melee. If you're not melee, you really shouldn't be banning him. Who AFK'd last game? It couldn't have been Vic. I'm not gonna type. But our Victor, this same player gave up last game, so it's not gonna be free if he's giving up.
Vengeance will be bloody.
Yeah, any melee matchup into Mord is AIDS. It's not fun at all. Like the only melee matchup that's decent is Darius, Olaf. I think that's really it. I don't think Set into Mord is good. I could be wrong, but it doesn't sound good.
You haven't seen blood yet.
I'll take that. Shouldn't be taking that though. Getting hit with both those Qs is pretty troll.
First blood.
For all.
An enemy has been slain.
Dead men tell my tale.
Fuck, that's really bad.
Hang them from the slaughter.
Why is it? That's a Mumu jungle. I thought it was support.
More powder. I'll take my time with them.
You rolled Mord on Shen? Really? That sounds like a terrible matchup for Shen. That sounds awful. Dang, Mumu is just... Where's Victor, bro? I'm kind of confused what's happening here. Graves has 8 CS. I haven't been keeping track really of what's happening.
Flesh carries weight. Everyone pays. Their tears will salt the ocean.
Oh, I hit the minion. How cringe is that? Go, go, I have Ignite, I have Ignite, I have Ignite, bro, I have Ignite. Alright, just... Should've went on that.
An ally has been slain.
Just trying to live, bro.
I'll take back what's mine.
Been slain.
It's hilarious.
Paint the dogs in their blood. Betrayal stings like smoke.
Has slain an enemy.
You suck.
Everyone pays.
Look at this Victor, bro. He's so corny.
I'll hack my way back to Bilgewater. found my healer.
Ally has been slain.
This is the same mid laner from last game.
Them in iron. But
Down.
deserves it.
My Q is on cooldown.
An ally has been slain.
Pistols and blades. Don't matter.
I hit I could have killed.
Tides of dead will herald my return. I lost my ship, but not my soul. Such hot blows.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Please pull me closer to you. I think I die here actually. If I have ignite, I kill.
A reckoning approaches.
Should have kept fighting me, he would have won that.
Another.
Chilling.
An enemy has been slain.
This move is pretty good. What the fuck is this guy? How corny is this? That's so corny. He made it so I can't get any fucking plates, man.
Burn it all down if I can't have it.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
You suck. Fuck out of my lane. How is MF dying when Brand is here? It's not making any sense. Yeah, that's the main reason why this matchup is very good for GP. Super good. I really don't want to wait for this. I guess I have to.
Never trust a build.
I'm down. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I thought this was Victor. More to mid.
Mercy sank with my ship.
Yeah, this is horrendous.
Do I look like a patient man?
I don't have any vision. That was pretty greedy for me to go for that.
They have no concept of misery. More powder. Everyone pays.
Come here, baby. Corny. I knew that gank was coming. I don't know if he does get the buffs. I don't know how that works.
The sea has no memory, but I
Executed.
Oh, he's running it. That's why I should have dodged.
Shut down.
He's actually just inting now.
the seas and men betray.
So every round happens. Oh, my ward got fucked up.
Vengeance will be bloody.
Have been slain. Has been slain.
I had him in the last game. Did the same thing.
A slit throat is painless.
Wait, baby. You're a fucking bitch.
My heart is
Oh, that hit. Let's get it. Should have, instead of autoing him, I should have auto-queued the barrel and he would have died.
Ally has been slain. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill.
cruelty for all. Everyone pays. Hang them from the slaughter docks.
Why are you here, bro?
Words mean nothing. Flesh carries weight.
Could die here.
Rarely forget and never forgive.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll take back what's mine. Betrayal stings like salt.
shit.
Shut down. Slain.
There's not much I can do. Especially if I'm not fucking looking. I don't know why she's here. She should be mid. This play doesn't make any sense from her. Went from 1v2ing my lane to game's doomed. Why is Victor recalling? What the hell?
Hate in the fire.
Suck.
Black deserves a life. Dead will herald my return.
Hit me.
I lost my shield, but not my soul.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
A slow death will be more powder. A reckoning approaches.
I don't fucking see anything.
An ally has been slain.
Done killing.
I didn't think Bran would be there too.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Hate is a child's world.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Oh, I'm not playing strong side, bro. Hate to break that to you.
Never trust a built rat. Trust nothing to chance.
Do it, pussy. Do it! Fucking suck.
Mercy sank my ship.
Sucks.
Do I look like a patient man? Another. Feed 'em their victories. Feed them in iron.
Why are we trying this, bro? Kali just kills everyone.
Ally has been slain.
I don't know why they're fighting that. It's so dumb.
Enemy killing spree.
Sees men betray.
Yeah, I don't think you win that 1v1 him, though.
Hack their kidneys out.
Damn, I didn't think they'd get it that fast.
Don't get comfortable in my absence.
I did not think they would get it that fast.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is mercy in Bilgewater. They'll hit him with everything. A slit throat is too painful.
I only have 13 yet.
Death spit me out.
I just got a base.
That's better.
Hello, can we defend this?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Hang 'em from the slaughterhouse.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Go.
I rarely I'll take back what's mine.
I don't think we can do it.
Betrayal stings like salt on a wound.
That's not good.
Enemy rampage.
I don't know why he's picking my items like that's the fucking problem.
Back to Bilgewater.
Enemy rampage.
Oh my god. I love all the Gangplank experts. It's so funny.
Found my hate.
I can't get him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Get his ass. Woo!
Shut down.
Not my soul.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can we go for this?
The slow death will be their reward.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Reckoning approaches. Reborn of salt and brine. Carve my name in their skulls. Burn it all down if I can.
Have been slain.
1 HP.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Take a break after this one.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oh my god. If I spawn, maybe there's a chance.
Enemy double kill.
Fucking camera.
Ace.
Ay, this guy, man. God bless this guy. It's the same mid laner that AFK'd in my last game. He definitely needs help. He's he needs help for sure. Ay, 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 bro. Tough ones. I mean, he is, bro. They need to fucking reel his ass back in there. God, man. I got mitigated LP from the last game because he fucking AFK'd. And then he queues up again. How is that even possible? How do they allow that? How are you able to AFK in a game and immediately queue afterwards? Jesus, man. Appreciate it. Rest easy, bro. Preseason's coming soon. Warzone's coming soon. We got a lot to look forward to. God, it's already 1 o'clock. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna play out. Like if I absolutely cared about my LP, I would have dodged that last game because it was the same mid laner. But I don't give a fuck, so I just played it out. But if that's, I mean, shit happens, man. Like I didn't play perfectly. If I play perfectly, maybe I can carry. We'll see. In the elo we play at, I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't think it will matter at all. So, fortunately, I don't think we'll have to deal with it actually being an issue for us. I don't think it will be. My hands are fucking freezing, man. Next season, though, you'll have a full proper season of playing, though, which will be good. See you, bro. Get some sleep, bro. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Rest up, man. Yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited for you, bro. It's gonna be fun. New items should be good.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Thank you.
A slit throat is too painless.
Give me mana flow. Come face check me,
30 seconds until minions
please.
spawn.
Please. Come on, bro. So I literally said they're going to invade. This happens every game. I say that the team's going to invade. My team doesn't listen. At least you don't have to flash for it.
Minions have spawned.
Hate is a child's word. Watch it! Tides of dead herald my return. Back off!
I have a ward. Feels super, super bad.
Straight road. My vengeance will be done.
Did not want to be getting pushed in. He went W.
Bring it!
Oh, he didn't.
Get foul! Dead men tell my tale.
This really sucks for me.
Bodies will choke the abyss. Back off!
First blood.
Pistols or blades don't matter to me. My heart is iron.
An ally has been slain. Executed. An enemy has been slain.
Everyone pays. A slow death will be their reward.
That would have hit. God, bro, I should have Sheen Gold for sure. God, I should have Sheen Gold. I'm trolling so hard. Oh my god, I don't have any CS, man. I don't want to do this either.
Never
Feels bad.
trust a built rat.
This is the recall I was gonna have anyway. Nice.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Corpses waiting to drop. More powder.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, you suck.
Double kill.
One slash ear to ear. Trust nothing to chance. I found my hate in the fire.
He's recalled for sure. At least it's gonna be up here before Viego. Feels bad.
The seas and men betray.
Why is he passing that way? I hit by it anyway, feels bad. What? It's so weird to go for that. I got hit by the outer Q when I flashed. That's the weirdest thing I've seen in a minute.
Reckoning approaches.
An enemy has been slain.
I guess he did it because Viego's showing bot. I don't know.
Double kill.
Yeah, I mean, if the first barrel is set up to where I can hit him, then it's not bad.
Everyone pays. Fully fire.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
I will carve my name in their skulls.
Can't believe I flashed and still got hit. It's really annoying.
Another. Scum. Feed them their fingers. Everyone pays. Get foul.
I went tabbies.
Watch it.
I think I'm gonna need Trinity to fight this guy, but I'm not gonna build it.
Patient man. Straight rules.
An enemy has been slain.
Mercy sacred.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double
Get a day job.
Well, actually, I'm gonna clear this first.
Hang them from the slaughter dogs.
It's not good. How is that losing? I mean, Darius should have been top.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Darius is doing weird shit, bro.
Lost my ship, but not my soul.
Yeah, just is weird. Bad play.
Enemy rampage.
Rarely forget, and never forgive.
God, bro, I've had so many 15 games today. It's really corny. Dude, why is Darius there? That's so weird.
That's the way.
Never fall.
Become an iron.
You have slain an enemy.
Alright, take those.
This is mercy in Bilgewater. Peril. is mine.
You have TP, you're fine.
Words mean nothing. Flesh carries weight. Get foul!
An enemy is unstoppable.
Hack their keys out. Skull.
I don't know why. Oh, Azir died. Okay, I was like, he should not be bought.
An enemy is unstoppable. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
A turret serves a knife.
Ah, GG.
Everyone pays.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Take those. Betrayal stings like salt.
If I hit the one part, I would kill him for sure.
Has been slain.
Don't get
Okay, for freezes.
I'll hack my way back to Bilgewater.
Never fall.
The sea has no memory, but I do. Cannons!
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is dominated.
Oh, it's worded. Okay.
Everyone pays. A slit throat is too painless.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, my auto got canceled. Oh my god. Ah, it hurts. It hurts, my fucking auto.
Has been destroyed.
Death will herald my return.
Never.
My vengeance will be bloody. Slow death will be their reward. Tears will source the ocean. Watch it.
What is this, man?
Outside. Never trust a built right. Another. I found my hate in the fire.
I get that last auto off, you might die.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Come here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I am reborn of salt and brine. A reckoning approaches.
Where are those crits when I need them?
Enemy rampage.
Do I look like a beast?
An enemy has been slain.
Back off!
Enemy rampage.
You're not corny at all, bro.
Double kill.
You're not corny at all. Is it even worth? I mean, if his team is not winning so hard, it's not worth it all. But because his team's winning so fucking hard and the game's over, he can just use whatever and get away with it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I can't use flash because I need flash for something that might actually matter.
Watch it!
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Mercy sake.
That was a huge shutdown.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is unstoppable.
Hang on from the slaughter dogs. Death spitting out.
Killing spree.
Huge swimble.
I lost my ship.
Oh! Why'd I just take damage from him? We need to hurry up before Darius comes back.
Has been slain.
Take back what's mine.
go, man.
Never fall.
Oh, fuck.
Nothing. Flesh carries weight.
Oh, game's over. Yeah, man. Games are so rough today.
Now holding this news conference on this major rule changes that they are insisting on for the House. We'll bring it to you from the top when we return here after this 2-minute break.
Is brought to you by long-term sponsor Atlas VPN. Support Moore's Law by supporting the sponsor at the link in the description, and make sure you use offer code Moore's Law.
Out the viewer. This is all about giving the viewer the best information, right? For me, my viewers are everything. They put me in a great position where I would never be. You definitely say the same thing about your viewers, right? They give you such an awesome job that you love doing and you're passionate about. But part of that passion, I feel, is always giving the best information. So why not have two different opinions that collide and let it happen? As long as there's no, childish insults and stuff like that. I mean, a lot of things do devolve down to that level, but if there's none of that, then we should encourage that as a community. But now it's sort of I think that's the biggest difference I can see in the tech space on YouTube, is now it's frowned upon to call out other YouTubers. It's like bad taste or, so that's sort of the biggest difference.
Yeah, it's like you're walking on eggshells. And I wonder how much of that is just like the Twitterization of the internet, where everything I had to deal with, I won't name names, I had to deal with this before, where I was like, I added a YouTube channel and I was like, oh, you seem to have the same information that I put out about a month ago. That's awesome. And they just took it as an attack because I added them in the first place. And I realized, and then in some circles, if you put a smiley face on Twitter, people take it as being disingenuous. And I'm like, no, I was smiling. I was like, happy. That's why I put a smiley face. And there's this weird thing where even mentioning other channels now turns into walking on eggshells compared to before, where it's like, we can disagree, even argue, but that doesn't mean I hate this person. And now it just turns into the snowball. Oh, this at you too, because I think what's clear, at least to me, when I think about the conversations I had with people at Radeon in 2021, they had their projections for RDNA 3, and they were planning to launch something between 300 to 375 watts that they were sure was going to bring an over 50% performance increase over RDNA 2 with better than that ray tracing. And it seems like, I think that is what they're going to do. They thought they were going to beat Lovelace too, but I think they thought NVIDIA was going to stop at 350 watts again. They didn't realize NVIDIA, because I quote, unless NVIDIA were to push power consumption to insanity, I don't think they can beat this. And it's like, well, why are you so sure NVIDIA won't do what they need to win? Because they always do anything they can. What we're looking at now is conversations I've had a couple months ago where people at Radeon talking, or at least not really Radeon, but AMD in general, just talking about how they just think the high-end market's shot this holiday season because of the recession, and that they were really dragging their feet on should we even launch RDNA 3? And when you look at it coming out in December, I think it's pretty obvious AMD doesn't really want to go for do anything besides what they have to. So I think there's definitely something going on here, though, where I think AMD was targeting a 50 to 100% performance increase over RDNA 2. They're going to be somewhere in that at first, but at the same time, they just think that it's not really worth going for the top yet. And what they have is something that's just a lot cheaper to make, though.
But again, if it comes into that typical what we've been used to from RTX 2000, and then some of those generations where you don't get that huge increase, you just get a sort of a taste of the 30 to 40%. If you get that again, it's this time around, the money's tightening up. People demand more. They just want, they demand more. So this time around, they have to put that massive increase on the table. And so if they're nervous about it, well, why would you be nervous? Look at the 4090 sales. Even during a recession, if it is selling out of these things, these sale numbers of 4090 is incredible. I'm actually shocked the 4090 is selling as well as it is. In terms of just the raw price, right? In a recession, it's selling incredibly well.
I mean, the other thing too is when I've asked, I talked to a couple AIBs last week, and they're like, it's not even unlocked for, I would imagine it is this week when this is coming out, but as of about a week or two ago, even the day after the announcement, they said it's not even unlocked for full validation yet. So for me, I think there's something going on here where AMD isn't 100% sure what they're going to hit still. It could be plus minus 10%. Okay. And so they're like, oh, well, let's just make sure we compare to what we know will be, and we just only promise what we can, because we're not even going to have final numbers until mid to late November, and then we're going to be scrambling to airship these things in December, and then the real volume's probably going to hit right before Christmas. And so I think they're like, let's promise what we know we'll do. But I don't want to bring this up, though, because here's what I expect. I expect let me see, I wrote it down. I expect the 7900 XTX to be, I don't know, there's going to be a couple games I think where it matches it. Honestly, it matches the 4090. But I think that on average you're going to be looking at something, it's 5 to 15%. It's a big range because let's just, we don't even have official numbers yet, but like it's going to be worse on average than the 4090. I don't think it's going to be a crazy amount worse in raster. In ray tracing, it's definitely going to be worse. There's no way around that. But with the ray tracing, I actually am a little tepid to make big claims either way yet because the way they presented the numbers I found to be in some ways more honest than NVIDIA. Because if you look at NVIDIA's ray tracing claims, they're like 4 times the performance if you have DLSS 3 on if you're playing a marbles benchmark. Like this is complete bullshit.
That was marketing 101 from NVIDIA. Yeah, the 4x gains was like, get your DLSS 2 mixed in with DLSS 3, and then you've got these massive gains, right? Like it was,
and then like Portal with all RTX is like, it's like, okay, but this isn't like a real game, you guys, So when it comes to the ray tracing numbers, and I did look at this, like they're saying in Metro Exodus with ray tracing turned on, or Resident Evil Village, which Resident Evil Village actually wasn't a bad ray tracing showcase for RDNA 2 relative to NVIDIA's performance. They're like 50% better than the 6950 XT, even in a ray tracing game. So the way I look at ray tracing so far with RDNA 3 is they haven't told us what it can do theoretically outside claiming it's around 50% better per compute unit, but there's more compute units. The way I kind of see it is ray tracing should somewhat be in line with the raster increase, but it's not going to be this thing where if you do an only ray tracing or an only path trace game like you can do with Lovelace, where you can get 2 to 3x the performance because it's built to keep up with the raster, which is only 50 to 70% better. So with all that in mind, all this rambling, what I'm trying to say is I expect the 7900 XT to lose the 4090 in raster, but probably beat the 4080 by, I don't know, 20, 30% or something. But then in ray tracing, I'm just not sure yet because their numbers, they haven't made the crazy claims that NVIDIA has, so I don't know how to read it except to say that I could see it losing a little bit to the 4080 or winning a little bit, but listen carefully to what I'm saying. In ray traced games, it's going to get destroyed by the 4090 and Quake RTX. Is what I'm saying. But in actual games like Resident Evil 8, I don't know. I could see the 7900 XTX actually being pretty close to the 4080 even in that ray tracing turned on.
Man, you're excited. You're very excited for these new numbers. I'm excited too. And so
the numbers they released, that's what Resident Evil Village ray tracing on 50% better.
I just like in the back of my mind, there's just something that tells me from reading it all, using the human calculator and sort of what I'm seeing with the messaging, the body language, I just think we're going to get something that comes close to a 4080 within 5%, maybe plus 10%, 5 plus 5, 10%. Sometimes matching it, and then ray tracing, I think 4080 is going to beat it. And
it certainly will in some games, I'm sure, but the way Andy's talks about ray tracing is so much less braggadocious than NVIDIA that I can't tell if they're downplaying it because they just know they're going to lose, which they are going to lose the 4090 ray tracing by a lot, so that's why they're downplaying it. Or if they're just like not sure how to present it yet, right? Because this is clearly not what Lovelace is bringing to the table. Like their ray tracing is not as good, and they know it, so why focus on it?
Well, it was just like 4 nanometer too. That TSMC node that they used in these 4000 series cards, my God, it's good. It's extremely good too, and that's something that maybe even shocked the guys at NVIDIA themselves. Maybe we can get away with cutting down more shaders on the 4080. Because this TSMC 4 nanometer stuff that they're using is incredible. The clock
incredibly
speeds,
expensive.
Yeah, and it's a good thing. Well, that's a good thing if you're getting the 4090. You're getting much better value than the 3090. Much better value.
Oh, yeah. But the reason I brought up these performance things is just to tell you what I expect is I don't think you should discount that this thing could just destroy the 4080.
I hope it does. That's what I mean. I hope it does. Like, I really do hope it does.
I'm trying to get to a question from PC Dog. He says, does the 7900 XTX need to beat the 4080 in ray tracing in order to take market share? It is $200 cheaper.
Yes,
right.
It needs to beat it in the other because you've got more. I consider, like, if I'm looking at the products on the shelves, I'm considering more value add from NVIDIA in that you've got the DLSS 3 there, you've got the DLSS 2, you've got better ray tracing. Then that $200 is then suddenly looking like a justifiable purchase if you're thinking about going NVIDIA versus AMD. But if you've got better ray tracing on AMD now, and you've got better raster, and it's actually healthier, a much healthier leg of rasterization, then yeah, that'll make 7900 XTX a better buy. So I think they need to beat it in the other segments too, and ray tracing is one of those. But again, this one I'd really wait and see, man. I'm really wait and see on the fence with this one because again, when they compare their product to the 4090 in certain ways and then completely leave out any performance comparisons, for me it was like, okay, well, yeah.
But so that's your opinion, though. It will take market share if it's close to a 4090 and beats a 4080 in ray tracing. But it would have to do that to take market share.
Yeah, easy. If it does what you're saying it does, yeah, that's market share back to AMD, definitely. And I hope it does. I love competition, man. It only spells better value going forward.
But I think there's a lot of people skeptical of that because we've seen NVIDIA just take market share most generations, right? Even like Fermi versus 6000 series, where I remember scratching my head on that one, like one of the least reliable, most power-hungry generations ever. Why are people buying this over AMD? A lot of times, especially in the Moore's Law community, when people ask, do you think this would be good enough for Radeon to take market share? It's couched through this perspective of, we've seen AMD have good products before and not take market share from NVIDIA a lot. Sometimes I think people give them too much credit, but at the same time, like when I look back at like, and this is of course a decade ago, or over a decade really, at this point, Fermi was kind of a disaster, and AMD took market share first against Fermi, but eventually with the GTX 500 series, NVIDIA just started finally taking back market share with a generation though that used more energy, cost more, and had pretty widespread reliability issues actually as well. And I think there's always this hesitation to believe AMD can take market share from NVIDIA, even if the product does end up outperforming expectations.
So, I mean, I was gaming at the time heavily back then. The reason people scratch their heads at Fermi, especially if you're looking back at just historical numbers, I was heavily into World of Warcraft at that time, and it was no joke. NVIDIA had much better drivers for World of Warcraft. ATI at the time was, you're going back to 2006, 2007, probably around when the numbers started to go in favor of NVIDIA, and never went back to AMD from there. But that was ATI and AMD acquired them.
Around 2011 is when they
started getting much more momentum. Yeah, but the roots of all that, in my opinion, in PC gaming span from World of Warcraft. You had a huge, World of Warcraft was massive on PC back in the 2000 to 2010. 2004 it launched in beta, and then 2005 it started getting really popular. 2006 just went out of control, and the expansions were really good. And the gameplay was smoother on Nvidia cards. You didn't need a high-speed camera to see that. You just looked with your eyes. And even if you were getting, say, 50 FPS on an Nvidia card, that was looking way smoother than 70 FPS on an AMD card. The 0.1% low stuttering was horrendous on ATI cards at the time. It was a real big problem for them, which then if you look at some of the later years, they then got high-speed cameras on that and said, yeah, this is a problem. The frame pacing is horrendous on these cards. And then AMD had to go back and research and really re-optimize their drivers and actually overhaul their drivers to alleviate that problem. So a lot of people were just buying Nvidia cards back then because they just didn't care. They didn't care about the performance differences. They wanted to play World of Warcraft smoothly. And so, and not only that, it could have been another thing where NVIDIA were actually sponsoring that title. World of Warcraft was sponsored by
NVIDIA. I'm gonna be honest, like it was impossible to even know about Radeon unless you were an enthusiast. Like you go to NVIDIA's website as far back as like 2000. 2008 even, they had these like slick charts. They had web page for every graphics card. They had comparisons to previous generations. They were talking about all their features. Radion's website was very bare bones. It looked like a mid-sized company in the Midwest. Like had like this is like like a roofing supplier or something. It's like, oh yeah, here's like a mom and pop's website. That's what Radion's website looked like back then.
I mean, so it was like NVIDIA had it going on that. The other points, the value add points that you needed to hit. And why someone in ATI Group didn't take that feedback and look into it reflects back on the company and your product, right? If you've got hundreds of people saying just to shout, like, dude, you went in World of Warcraft back in the day, some dude's asking in general chat, hey, my game's stuttering a little bit. Someone's just telling him, go buy an 8800 GT, bro. It's just family, it's just constant, like even in the game's chat itself, you had these problems, and why ATI didn't take that seriously back then and just analyze it side by side. Have one PC set up with the ATI card, one PC set up with the NVIDIA card, reflects back on their product at the time. You don't just need a good product, you need everything else, right? You go buy a drag car for the circuit, you ain't gonna be doing too well. You're gonna constantly just fly off the corners. You buy a proper circuit car for that circuit, you're gonna be doing well, right? So of course people, if they're just racing that circuit, they're gonna want that car. So NVIDIA did pay attention to those details back then, even though they had the inferior product. But they did pay attention to the other things, and those other things did matter a lot. And word spread very quickly in the PC gaming community. And that's what no one really talked about on forums, and because it didn't matter, people were talking in chat in the games, all the general chats. Just grab an NVIDIA card, it's smoother. That was all you got. Go get an NVIDIA card, it's smoother. And years later, all those guys were proven right.
Yeah, because eventually with G-Sync, that brought the whole frame pacing issue to the forefront. And once websites started analyzing frame pacing, AMD put out a bunch of frame pacing fixes for the 7000 series. It is true too back then. And now it's easy to make the David and Goliath argument over and over. But back then, NVIDIA really wasn't as big as they are now. They weren't, And I think AMD back then thought, if we just have better on paper performance and price our cards 40% lower, we'll take all of the market. But then they didn't, and NVIDIA had more R&D money.
Yeah, and then ever since Kepler, they just took the ball and ran, and they never looked back. So that's where we're at to today.
So Chippy writes in, and he says, big fan of you both. Why would anybody buy the 7900 XT for $900 if you get the 7900 XTX for just $100 more? Greetings from Germany. And if I could go first on this, my answer is, I think AMD is just pricing this in line with the cost to make it. Like, they're removing 4 gigabytes of RAM, and it's a little cheaper board, maybe. And they're like the fact of the matter is, this thing uses a 300mm squared 5nm die. Yields on 5nm are better than 7 at TSMC. So I think they're like, we don't need to make a lot of 7900 XTs. Like, at the end of the day, this thing probably costs $50 less to make, so we're going to sell for $100 less because it's going to sell out anyways. I think that's what they're thinking.
Well, I mean, to answer his question, yeah, I wouldn't be buying the 7900 XT, so I'd be buying the XTX. Like, what's the point? This time around, you're not getting that cut down value that you traditionally got. And I think that's a trend that you're seeing not just from AMD, but NVIDIA themselves too. Go buy the more expensive product now. It's better value. Better value. What? Better value on the flagship now? That's never been a thing that came through in decades before. It was always the flagship was like that person who wanted that extra 10, 20%, but wanted to pay double. So it's definitely a different sort of set of circumstances we're going into here in terms of how you should spend your money. But from what I'm looking at on the paper surface, that thing's going to perform slower than that $100 difference justifies.
Yeah, and I mean, the 7900 XT, from my perspective, seems to be something in between like the amount of cut down you were looking at with a 6800 XT and a 6800 compared to the 6900 XT. It's not like a glorified 7800 they're selling as that. It is less cut down than the 6800 was, but it's more cut down than the 6800 XT was on a smaller die on a more better yielding node. So I would warn people that I think AMD knows that I wouldn't be surprised if less than half of the cards manufactured with this die even become that. And so they know that they're not even gonna make a whole lot of them. So it's like, this is the cheaper one because it is cheaper, but honestly, guys, we know it's going to sell out because we're making more 7900 XTXs anyways. Swiggles writes in, and he says, hey, Tom and Brian, what do you guys think about the rumor that Navi 31 has a clock speed flaw causing horrific scaling at higher clock speeds? It would at least make more sense as to why AMD didn't shoot for the moon with TDPs, and with all the effort they went through last gen to compete with the 3090, I just have a weird feeling about their product position this gen if we're missing something. And this is something I say too is, from what I'm hearing, AIBs will be bringing out some pretty insane stuff. Like, AMD has directly said in interviews these can hit 3 gigahertz. I've heard about some 500 and 450 watt variants that use 3 8-pins. I mean, Asus has already shown off a triple 8-pin version of the 7900 XTX, so we know this is coming. But if it easily gained 20% performance, no matter what that performance ends up being, I think they would have launched a card that did that. I think what we're going to see is these 3 gigahertz models are probably only going to be 10% better while using 50% more energy, and AMD just thought that'd be stupid on a reference card.
I mean, I'm just getting weird vibes, yeah. Like, he sums it up, and me too. These guys writing in are just getting the same sort of train of thought that I've got, yeah. Like, I'm getting really weird vibes from the XTX launch. And for me, it's never been, I can't give you a certain, I feel like it could go either way. I feel like you could go that 30-40%, or it could go 50-70%. I just really want to wait and see on this one. I'm actually on the fence. So, and it could be a clock scaling issue. Who knows? We have to wait and see and test it. So it's really interesting, this one, eh? Is AMD going to pull out the underdog champion, or are they going to do another Vega, essentially? So
yeah, I would just caution against the worst and best case scenarios, because a lot of the opinions I'm seeing are this thing's going to fall flat, and then on the other end I'm seeing people go, just wait, it's going to actually be 80% better. It's like, probably not. If it was going to be 80% better, they'd be bragging about that.
Well, they want you to stop going out and thinking about buying a 4090. They want you to not do that. That's their money that you're giving to NVIDIA, right? So if they did have this much superior product, because one thing you can't get wrong, if you're marketing something, you're saying it's really amazing, but then you don't deliver, that's the worst outcome, because you're destroying loyalty. You're basically,
I wonder if they're really scared of that too, like if they overpromise.
Exactly. So you can't do that. That's the 101 in marketing. Once you lose that trust, it's gone for it's gone for a long time. You've got to really work hard to build it out, right? It takes years to build a relationship, even with humans, right? Human to human, it takes seconds to destroy it. That's the same as in business, like with a product as well. It's gonna be the same thing. So you have to tread lightly with these things. You can never overpromise and underdeliver when it comes to product launches. So they know not to do that. But yeah, definitely you can blow the lines. That seems to be the strategy from all the companies. Actually, just blow the lines, and then when it comes out, let the reviewers deal with it, beta testing included. So yeah, this one's really, for me, sitting on the fence. I hope it's for the better. I hope it's the over deliver. Sorry.
My guess would be too that they're like, if it's going to lose a lot of efficiency at high clock speeds, even if it did deliver, let's say, they might go, let's let the reviewers discover that, and then it'll become a positive thing. Because that's a much better scenario, I imagine, for them if they're like, oh, it turns out it overclocks well, you can gain some performance. Then if they clock this thing to the moon, you can't tweak it at all in reviews, and it loses in efficiency or something. Like, it's like, let that become a happy surprise, because it's not scaling. There's a reason they didn't do it, right? Again, like they would have done it if there was a reason to. But I want to pivot to this, though, because I think this is a really interesting question as well. Let's say that AMD launches something in between the 4080 and the 4090. The 7900 XT is close to a 4080. Let's just say it becomes close to a 4080. What does NVIDIA do? Because they've got their stack so highly priced. If the 7900 XT managed to match a 4080, where do they price the 4070? Because you might say $600, but if they price that at $600 or $700, I've never seen a generation where the All right, so let me jump into the CPU side of things. We've already, of course, talked about it a little bit, but I mean, I just want to get your general opinion, like, on how you feel about Zen 4, Raptor Lake, in general, but then moving forward, like, where do we go with enthusiast CPUs? Because I don't want to, like, lead the question too much, but I think we've already kind of said we both think that they're kind of getting absurd how powerful CPUs are, so.
Yeah, see, it's funny because I did a bit of research, and like AM5 is looking a lot like X299 was, where it's looking more like it's a HEDT platform especially in terms of sales, right? And then you got those high entry level costs, and it's just really unappealing for someone who wants that latest and greatest 6-core, 12-thread, and they can't do a whole lot with it. They're much better off just going buying 5800 X3D, much better off. And so AMD's presented themselves. I think they didn't want AM5 to go the way it did. I think they thought maybe people were going to be so excited about it, and wow, this extra performance. But I guess, yeah, back to that limitations. It's like, well, what can I do with my 5600 that I can't do with the 7600X? Well, not a whole lot. If you've got a 144 Hz 1080p monitor, your 5600 is just fine. So do you want to go out and then buy a new monitor and buy a new GPU on top of all that? So the CPU division is definitely facing, in its own ways, its own problems. The GPU is presented with the crypto problem. The CPU market's presented with, okay, the realism problem. And that's, do you need that extra performance? Because now, even for me, like, I can play games on a Ryzen 5 5500 and be happy as Larry. That's fine. That's a cheap CPU. You can pick it up off AliExpress.
Larry's a famously happy person.
Yeah, Leisure Suit Larry. I think was it Leisure Suit Larry?
Oh, that's who you're referencing?
Yeah, no. A different kind of Larry, so yeah. But so you can go back and say, okay, Ryzen 5 5500, it's perfect for what I do, and I don't need any more. And a lot of people don't. The majority of people won't need any more than that CPU. And you can go into the whole elitist thing, but are you playing for big money? Yeah. Because if you're not, then yeah, even then you can get good on a 5500. Like, I'd much rather put my money on a guy who's skilled, has a Ryzen 5500 and an RTX 3050 than a guy who's got a 3090 and a 13900K. That's the guy with skill's going to win every time. It doesn't matter about his frame rates 20%, 30% less with competitive settings. So they're really facing, the CPU market's facing a difficult position, because those competitive frames that a lot of them were advertising years ago, like CSGO, were breaking 400 FPS, they're now going up to 800 FPS, and it's like, you don't need that FPS, man. Like, no one needs that. It's just not going to make a difference any way, shape, or form. Your internet connection is going to make the difference.
Riot Games CEO Nicolas Laurent recently confirmed in French sports magazine L'Equipe that they're in organisation stages for a competition that opposes national teams. While I can't access the actual interview because it's in French and also behind a paywall, I'll link in the description below. Not to confuse this with our current championship worlds, this would be similar to the FIFA World Cup, where players form a team from place of origin and compete against one another. For example, FUDs that plays for North American Team C9 currently would play for Australia. This does pose all kind of challenges to overcome, like coaches, team preferences, bias, etc. But I'm sure there'll be a system developed to figure it all out. Although I'm still not sure how they'll create a Chinese or Korean team with the insane amount of stacked talent from those regions. I'm grateful to not fill the shoes of whoever has to do that job. I actually wouldn't mind this being more of a kind of fun tournament either, where Worlds is a really serious one. Obviously, it'd probably come down to Korea and China in the final, so there isn't really much point in sweating a tournament like this. It could be full of fun 1v1s or skinline comps, where one team might pick an entire pool party comp, a comp based on color or maybe faction, such as Noxus versus Ionel, something like that. I'm definitely really excited to see more big league tournaments year round, especially more fun type events. I really enjoyed the 1v1s in Fire and Ice All Stars, where we saw cool matchups like Faker versus Jokesen. Everything this tournament encompasses sounds like more of what fans are asking for, even if they don't go for the fun route. I also quickly want your opinion on the captions that I edit into the video. I usually keep them in for the hearing impaired or in case someone can't understand my accent, but some people say it's distracting, so I want to know if I should keep them in or not. Let me know in the comments below. Anyway, that's all for now. Let me know what you think about the National World Cup League of Legends tournament, and if you ever enjoyed my content or learned something new, consider The new Winter, or Polaris, as I think they're called, skins are here. I actually first saw these from Big Bad Bear, and then moments later from the League of Legends Twitter itself. Included in these skins are Diana, Zillion, Zoe, Swain, Shaco, Warwick, and Prestige Warwick. The art of these is done by third-party West Studio, and I think the style they're going for here is a little bit different than normal, but I kind of like it. What are your thoughts on the winter skins, and which will you be buying? Let me know in the comments below, and don't forget the new Winter, or Polaris, as I think they're called, skins are here. I actually first saw these from Big Bad Bear, and then moments later from the League of Legends Twitter itself. Included in these skins are Diana, Zillion, Zoe, Swain, Shaco, Warwick, and Prestige Warwick. The art of these is done by third-party West Studio, and I think the style they're going for Zoe, Swain, but I kind of like it. What are your thoughts? Warwick, and Prestige Warwick. The art of these is done by third-party West Studio, and I think the style they're going for here is a little bit different than normal, but I kind of like it. What are your thoughts on the winter skins, and which will you be buying? Let me know in the comments below, and don't forget to subscribe. Bye!
This is fake news.
Beyonce, but they can't control me. You see, it ain't no name I won't name. It's up. You know what I'm saying? And just for minutes of fair kind, I love you, but the way you read that, I took that as a slight. You know what I'm saying? I don't take no disrespect from nobody. So let's get on the phone. Let's talk that out. I don't care who you are. I ain't taking no slice from nobody, right? I ain't taking no slice from nobody. It's God. It's the only person that I serve. My mom ain't here. My mama was sacrificed. Me too. You understand? Yeah, appreciate Michael Jordan. What about him? His dad, right? Bill Cosby, his son, right? Dr. Dre, his son. Around Hollywood, a lot of people come up missing.
As I've said before, they try to paint this man as crazy, and he has some issues like we all do, and I'm praying for him. But the reality is he is exposing a very demonic realm. The devil is the prince of the air. Airplay, airwaves, the entertainment industry, all right? That's the devil's playground. And look at the names that he named. You think that's just a coincidence? See, the problem is many Christians don't want to believe that there's an actual war that's going on. You have itching ears. You just want to hear that God's going to bless you and that everything's going to be la-di-da, but there's a real spiritual war that is going on, and God is using people like Kanye West to reveal it. See, some of y'all are used to preachers talking about the end times and spiritual warfare, and you know what, not being lukewarm. Some of you have gotten so used to it, so that the genius of God is he'll allow somebody like Kanye West, now known as Ye, to start speaking out and saying certain things, to shake things up. Because the sad reality is sometimes people just get too comfortable, they get too complacent. Oh, you guys have been saying Jesus is coming back forever. We are living in a wicked world. We are well on our way to being a Sodom and Gomorrah in America. You know, a lot of these drag queens with all the surgeries and things these doctors are doing, it always reminds me of the Tower of Babel, people trying to, play God. You're not even gonna know who's a man and who's a woman. So you're gonna have to have a real discernment. That's how crazy it's getting. If you don't think we're living in the end times, if you don't think we're living in the last days, if you don't realize how serious of a war is going on right now, then casual Christians are gonna be casualties. But the problem is some of you love your Hollywood Christianity. You love your comfortable, complacent, watered down Christianity. You don't want to hear about no war. You don't want to hear that things are about to get shaken, things are about to get exposed. Because you're too comfortable. You don't want to hear about persecution. You think I'm controversial, even though every man of God in the Bible was controversial. That's why people try to kill them, because the truth is controversial. People don't care when you say, oh, Jesus loves you, Jesus died for your sins. They don't want to kill you over that. They want to kill you when you start getting down to the truth. Truth that messes with world systems. Truth that messes with people's sinful nature. There's a great awakening that's happening right now. There's a great awakening. Ask God to open your eyes. He's doing something. He's allowing something. 2023, we're going to see one of the greatest moves of God we've ever seen. Sometimes I just look around some people, they just don't get it, and they don't want to get it. And I expect the world not to get it, because the Bible says the God of this world has blinded their minds. If you don't love the truth, the Bible says God will send you a strong delusion. There's so many people, Christian YouTubers, who don't get it. They know a lot of Bible. They're in the right clicks. They got the right circle, and they just don't get it. Or, you know what? They love their position so much that they know if they speak on things that the world doesn't want them to speak on, it's going to create controversy. It's going to create losing followers, losing finances. And guess what? God is raising up a people that don't care about none of that. All they want is the truth and the presence and the move of God. And the truth is coming out. Y'all be blessed. Be encouraged in Jesus' name. Do me a favor. Go to www.marcusrogers.org if you feel led to partner with this ministry, or just go stream the music.
Beyonce, but they can't control me. You see, it ain't no name I won't name. It's up. You know what I'm saying? And just for minutes of fair kind, I love you, but the way you read that, I took that as a slight. You know what I'm saying? I don't take no disrespect from nobody. So let's get on the phone. Let's talk that out. I don't care who you are. I ain't taking no slice from nobody, right? I ain't taking no slice from nobody. It's God. It's the only person that I serve. My mom ain't here. My mama was sacrificed. Me too. You understand? Yeah, Michael Jordan. What about him? His dad, right? Bill Cosby, his son, right? Dr. Dre, his son. Around Hollywood, a lot of people come up missing.
As I've said before, they try to paint this man as crazy, and he has some issues like we.
I really wanted to continue competing, but I felt like I couldn't because the game was just so bad.
Oh, wait, he's on the back. He's the Oh! What's the game there? Back another. Team Pirates.
Oh, goodness. Oh, that was a huge beam right there. My lord. I fried that kid.
Is that you?
Yeah, that was one right there.
You need yourself, Luke? Alright.
Don't know well.
You missed out at all? Nah. I think for a long time playing Call of Duty, I was in like a weird place where I really wanted to continue competing, but I felt like I couldn't because the game was just so bad. There were so many hackers, the stream was so big, and I was just getting hacked on every turn. And it literally just pushed me away from the game. So I could only play the game casually, and I was doing that for a while, and it was cool, and it was fun because I was able to like compete. I was making YouTube content and trying my ass off on that. So in a way, I was able to kind of like compete in that world, right? I don't know, it just got boring, man. It just got boring, and then I tried Apex, and then Apex has the best, like for Battle Royales, man, it has the best competitive, it has the best like LGS and all that stuff, And I thought about giving it a look, and I didn't really know if I was going to. I kept playing the game, and I got hooked. I'm right where I want to be, bro. I want to be competing, I want to be playing games competitively. Call of Duty didn't really have that for me. And I don't know if it'll have that in the close future, but it might. But it's just nice. I don't know if it's gonna be good, man. Like hacking's still a problem, a big problem. Battle Royale does not show promise. You wish Tim and Clock played this more though. Never been the kind of gamer or like even my friend that just like needs people to play certain things, have fun. I can still have fun. I definitely, if you're asking if I miss playing with Clock and Tim, yeah, I definitely miss getting on and playing with them, and it would be cool and ideal for me to be able to hop on and play Apex, with both of them, right? But I don't really care. It's like if they don't want to play, they don't want to play. I remember I missed the DMZ playthrough. I heard it was kind of weird. Yeah, I see a few of your comments, man. I see the one guy saying Gage is Shnee and 3v3 back in the day. I mean, listen, bro, guys, again, I had fun doing everything that I did in my gaming career. I have so much fun, but there's a reason I'm on this game now, And a big reason for that is that I wasn't having fun anymore, So while understanding a few of you guys, you feel a certain type of way about back in the day this, back in the day that. I mean, listen, I keep it moving, man. The reason that I left COD to play Apex because I wasn't having as much fun, and now I am again. And I bet you, listen, man, if I had to guess, there might be a time where we depart from Apex. I'm just not having fun. I don't know, but it's the same conversation every time, man. Every time. It's like, oh, do you miss this part of your days? Do you miss that part? Do you miss this guy? Do you miss that guy? And I mean, the reality is, I had fun, but I don't hang my hat on like the old days and oh man, I wish we could go back. Damn, man, my feet are aimed forward, man. I'm having a good time now. I'm locked in for LGS. I'm having a shit ton of fun playing with G&D, growing with the squad, getting better at this game. That's where I'm at. No, you guys can peel and cry and try to like, talk about now talk about them, but to act like I wake up every day like, oh, I wish it were different. Nah, man, I'm chilling. I'm all good, man. But if you guys come at me with that energy, I can't give you back the same energy because just no, I don't feel that way at all.
Why is he looking at me like that? What's up, little bud? You got a staring problem, pal?
Like what, dude? He's just looking at you as a baby.
Look at his face. Dumb little face.
Stop.
Young man, get your boy, dog. Hey, what's good, dog? Get your child. Why is he looking at me?
Get your boy, dog. Get your boy. Why are you looking like that, bro? Get your child, man. I was wild. I pointed right at him and told him to chill. Kyle Pops. OG Hezbollah. No shot, OG Hezbollah. Everybody saying deeds? That's like a little baby deeds kind of. That's the way that like, you shut your mouth, Pops. Oh wait, you're calling me Hezbollah, bro. As a baby. Chat. Oh.
Of course, it's like everything, bro. In between the toes and everything.
Do you really? I never do that. I let the soldiers go down. I'm like a thug.
Oh, hell no, bro.
Yeah.
You type like, when you touch someone's ass.
I was feel kind of lost looking at those mouse movements. How do I train those? How do you train mouse movements? That's a bit of a rough one. When it comes to like mouse movements, I'm not sure. Maybe just like, I don't know, like you're here, right? You're here. You play like 2 games a day, 3 games a day. And in those games, you only focus on clicking in this circle around you. You don't want to click here. You don't want to click anywhere outside. And then like the more you do it, the more you get used to it, then it's just gonna get like in your muscle memory. I think that's the only way, really, honestly. I have big tit. Guys, it's not a titty. It's not a booba. It's not a...
Wait, what did it say? Bro, I thought it was in queue. I'm getting tired all of a sudden, dude. Ah! Ah!
Yo, let's go get your piloting skills up. Wait, how the hell did I? Wait, wait! Get away from my friend, Joe. How is it floating? I went talking to the devs where they said realism, bro. That ain't real. The devs are pushing realism. That ain't real. Where the devs at, bro? Devs, is your autopilot? IW, hello. Who makes the game, bro? I just want to talk. Yo, I'm definitely not gonna be able to get, bro. There, hey, I can tell you, yo, oh my god. Team me, Gabby!
Should just get a
Oh my gosh, let's go! We unlocked Polyatomic, or not Polyatomic, we unlocked Orion. Oh my god, it was actually on something nice too. Oh my gosh, better than like a normal no-scope too. Oh my gosh. Let's go, baby. Okay, yeah, okay, that's better than I was hoping for.
No one walks here, bro.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Always triumphs.
Minions have spawned.
I have to win.
The luxury of mercy is one I cannot afford. Complacency breeds death.
There's no way you touch the wave.
Don't be nervous. You will be where I want you to be. It is the virtue. Pay attention. I'm coming. I've already forgiven you that.
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
I don't know if that's worth.
Violence is a means to an end. One only.
An ally has been slain. Let me be fair. I will pray.
It is not the weapon that defines you, but how you wield it. The harsh memory of one's past does not soften rage. Efficiency is paramount to success. Waiting yields the most reward. Behave yourself.
The fuck is Nasus?
The task at hand is the only one that matters.
An ally has been slain.
Your lack of strategy disgusts me. A lady never dares to hand. The test of good manners is patience. I don't play the game. I make the rules.
An ally has been slain.
Second guess yourself. You will still be wrong. Mediocre at best. Did you really think you could run? Adapt or perish.
Can't believe he lived.
There's always time for tea.
I think this is worth.
Cowan advocate. Sharp blade quickens the work.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Value yourself first, lest you be deemed worthless.
God, if I had my ignite now. Oh, it's 2250. Ah, that changes things for sure. Yeah, if I get that kill, I have it.
Running will make you
He wasn't there.
Enemy killing spree.
another step on the march of progress. The trick is to be clever and quick. Inattention to detail produces shoddy work. Watch where you're going.
My team can just stop entering. The game is won.
Either a choke or run, your indecision is repulsive.
What is this, a skill cap challenge? Where you can't fucking... He's got to play 10 levels down? We went to platinum.
Hostility works if courtesy fails.
God, my team is taking it up the rear end.
Patience isn't a virtue, it is the virtue. This is simple. Waiting yields the most reward.
An enemy has been slain.
Come on.
Fear sharpens every blade.
Shut down.
A professional is marked by precision.
I can't believe you gave it to me.
It's not lies that cut, but the sharpness of the truth.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna leave now.
Progress is served by technology, not controlled by it. Better die than a silent death. A proper lady employs many methods. The test of good manners is patience.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
I said good day. For the victor, the spoils. Fortune favors the wealthy. Order exists because of me. Technology and I have a...
That's not a good fight to take. It's crazy that we're still going to lose this.
Patience isn't a virtue, it is the virtue. Waiting yields the most reward.
FFing a 4v5, bro. You need to stop playing the game. Nice.
My skills
That works too.
An ally has been slain.
The right word cuts more deeply than a knife. I am the trap. Rampage. A lady never dirties her hands. Sporadic. I would never be
Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage.
Sometimes ambitions must be restrained. You will be what I want you to be. The test of good manners is patience.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Did not need to R. Thought she was gonna flash. The red buff killed her. I was not calculating that into the equation at all.
For the problems of Piltover, I find a solution.
That's not what I meant to do.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Money makes everything easier. Latviano. Target eliminated.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
brave ones. Sometimes scars are the most refined attire one can wear.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
Never more innocent. Really seems like it's good at
She's not dead, really.
Enemy killing spree. Unstoppable.
How does she live, bro? That was corny as fuck.
Self-made women need to be more prevalent. There's always
Oh, it doesn't go on cooldown.
I am employed when negotiations fail. Patience isn't a virtue. It is the virtue.
Where is this fucker? So annoying.
There are two sides to everything. My side and the boss side.
Dominating.
Thank you.
You are a means to an end. Waiting yields the most reward. Focus. Running will make no difference.
They're not surrendering, man. It's so weird.
The test of good manners is patience. The right tool is the one with the heaviest purse. A proper lady employs many methods. Piltover will achieve its destiny. I ensure the survival of Piltover.
Collector, man. Should be able to inhib off that.
Enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Come on.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Only cowards run. The world is not black or I didn't say you could leave.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Showmanship has no place in battle.
Victory!
My hands are freezing. Ah!
So, up until this update, iPhones and Androids can text with green bubbles and SMS, but when an iPhone user wants to react to a text, which is an iMessage feature, the Android user would literally just get a separate text message that said, Marquez loved your message. Which, like, it made sense, but it's also just kind of annoying as an Android user. It would just be one more reason you'd be thinking about maybe just getting an iPhone. But Google's latest update to their messaging app actually added reactions support. It literally intercepts those text messages and then just turns them into reactions, which is sweet, except that now when the Android user goes to react back to the iPhone user's message, the iPhone is now the one getting the text message that Marquez liked your message. But for the first time, it is slightly more annoying to be the iPhone user in this blue versus green bubble situation. Your move, Apple. So good.
Ah!
A summoner has disconnected.
Is he just gone? He's back. How much health? How much? 64, damn. The whole auto attack's worth.
A summoner has disconnected.
I mean, he just left. Come on, bro. 17, so I need to play 20 games. Yeah, it's not possible.